What's good, everybody? I think y'all can hear me now. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to the stream. Another day, another dollar. How are you guys feeling today? Feeling good? Ready for the markets? Did you have a good London session, everybody that traded London? I think the London session was nice, right? Let me see here. Yeah. London session, trader SA smashed it per usual. What's up, boys? Let's see who's in the house today. Who's early? Let's see who's early today. All right, we got Noah, the first one. What's good, Noah? Not the bot. I almost said the bot. Not the mod. We got Joven, I think. We got Morpho. Was good. We got Bang. What's up, bro? Don't forget your coffee. We got SA in the chat. Shout out SA. We got Kehan, my boy. We got Vivian. What's up, Vivian? We got Aiden. When start? It starts right now. We got Armin. What's good, bro? We got Paulo Gomez. What's good? Creed. What's happening? What's up, guys? Nice to see everybody here. All right, so what happened? All right, so I thought I'd go over the losses that we took yesterday, just to see what we can learn from it. Yeah, so let's go over the losses. So where did we take our losses? So we took one loss here and we took one loss here. All right, now why did we take these losses? Okay, so let's start with this one. So the reason we probably took this loss is most likely because it was already overextended. And I know I say this a lot, which is that, and the reason was that I kind of went against what I usually say, which is, again, bad indication, which is that if we are overextending, if we have a huge push, right, this kind of was, we overshot. I would say we overshot here, and that's the reason that we got wrecked. It was, now this push, I did not expect this push. Like, I thought we would maybe come down, see some drawdown until these areas and then push up again. So this move was completely on, like, I couldn't expect that move at all. But the reason we lost was because we had already overextended, right? We had already overextended, and we took the buy basically at the higher high. So yeah, that was the reason. Even though we closed above on all time frames and it looked very good, looking back at it now, analyzing what went wrong, we could see that, okay, we had overextended. Maybe it was better for us to maybe wait for a bottom wick, or maybe wait for us to come down, tap this area, or something like that, right? Maybe relax, wait for a pullback and then enter, not enter straight off of a push. So that was probably where we went wrong with that trade. Otherwise, the trade looked good, right? We closed above range. We had liquidity was grabbed. We had a nice bullish run with higher highs and higher lows, right? So pretty much a bunch of confluences. The only thing we could have done better is maybe waited for a pullback, since we already had overextended, right? And you guys know that if we push up heavy, right? If we push up heavy and we break above a range, so let's say this is your resistance and you push up heavy like this, you guys know that sooner or later you're going to get a pullback. And if you don't get a pullback before, you're going to get a pullback after. And that's what you did here, right? So you didn't get a pullback before. That means that you got a pullback after, and we got caught in that pullback. So that was probably the reason we lost that trade. And so yeah, so new knowledge added to the inventory, and we're gonna think about that. We're gonna be extra careful about not overextending in the future. For the second trade was a no bottom wick play. Now, kind of the same idea, guys. Like the two trades we took yesterday, kind of both were too overextended play, right? We have this weird ass price action yesterday, but both plays were kind of, both losses were because we overextended. That was the reason for both losses. So here we could see that, all right, had some huge bullish candles. This even had no top wick. So even though this was a no bottom wick play, you just got to remember that we still had a huge push. So a pullback was bound to happen. Pullback was bound to happen. Right? And also, let's see here. Yeah, it did not close below range. It did not close above range, no. So yeah. That was that, guys. Those were the two losses. Now we know why they happened, and we could avoid losses like that in the future, and we grow, right? All right. Let's see what you guys got to say here. Shouldn't your loss be 7 already? Was it yesterday? Oh yeah. I need to change that. Yeah, guys, which wait 1 sec here. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, boys, so that was pretty much it. Nothing too crazy, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. We know what happened. Let's see here. Oil, what is oil doing? Where are my levels on oil? There we go. Yeah, oil has just been tapping. Look at these taps, bro, off of this level. I didn't see this though. This was at 8 yesterday, and this was at 9 a.m. today. Which I was here, I was at school, and here I was at basketball practice. So didn't see that. But yeah, look at those rejections off of that level. Seems to be coming down now. Just has consolidated. Since yesterday, we have consolidated between 77.2 and 76.37 range. Wow, we are pushing here, guys. We're pushing here on oil pretty hard. Alright, a break below 76.05 should be pretty good on oil, boys. But again, we'll wait for a pullback. You guys know. Let's see if we have some compensation plays on gold. And you did have some compensation plays. You had a compensation play. Are you recording? Yes, sir. I'm recording. Thank you. You did have a compensation play right here. Right. Could have grabbed 33 pips. Let's see. Did we have anything else? Kind of had one here as well. Yeah, no more compensation plays. Let's see on the 15, maybe on the 15 you had more. Yeah, you had one on the 15. That one right here. Yeah. So that was you had a couple of compensation plays earlier this morning. Okay, let's draw our levels now. So let's not waste any more time here. Daily seems like we closed back into range on daily. Close back into range. Probably gonna fill the range back up to around 2055. Also, the war tensions seem to be getting a lot more heated. So expecting gold to probably push up just based off fundamentals and macroeconomic news. So yeah, I mean, pretty bullish on the daily. Nothing else to say really, right? Close back into range. Made a higher low. Probably gonna come up and make a higher high now. So yeah, the daily looks good to push up here, boys. So bullish bias for today. Let's see that 4 hour. 4 has a strong level at 48. Yeah, so 4 hour has a very strong level at 48. So I'll put this here as a big level at around this area right here. That's the 4 hour, very strong area. I think we're gonna probably tap that today. Wouldn't be surprised at all. So 48.4 is an area which I have on the 4 hour. Let's see here. Wow, very clean level here on the hourly. Very clean level at 29.471. Right, do you guys see this? We have a very nice level here. Close below. The next level is around these areas. This is the range we're looking to fill. So closure below here should be pretty good to take us down to 24 right here. So this range probably will get filled. Now, this is a weird range we're in right now. I'd say this is a very weird range we're in right now. Let's see here. How clean is this? Let me adjust the levels a little bit. Right around there should be good. Alright. Ranges do get filled. Let's see here. I'd say, is this a clean range? Close above around here should be pretty good. Close above Grove. Go to this area. Close above Grove, close above Grove. Alright, so I'm gonna have it here. Yeah, alright, so this is the ranges we're playing with, guys. Pretty clear ranges today. Seems to be a pretty nice day. So what are we looking for here? Alright, so basically this range is pretty untradeable for me. This range is pretty untradeable. So we'll wait for a breakout either above 2038.587 or 2029.8. The way it's looking right now. Now, if structure forms here and we get a no top wick play or we get a compensation play, sure, we'll take it. But as the market is looking right now, we have to wait for a breakout in either direction. And the idea here is basically that we take sells below 2029 to fill the range down to 2024. Why? Because every time we have closed below, you have filled the range. Every single time, right? Every single time you close below, you fill the range. So that's the idea. So waiting for closures below 29 is ideal. And then what we could also do is once we close below 29, we could possibly see if we can get some sort of no wick compensation play. Because again, the daily bias is bullish, right? You guys gotta remember, the daily bias is heavily bullish, meaning that we're probably gonna see a lower time frame reversal for a higher time frame continuation. And how is that gonna look? That's gonna probably look like this. So we're gonna probably come down, trickle down here a bit, and then once we tap this area, might see a pullback, right? And then once you close back into range, we'll take the buys up. So we have two possible no wick compensation plays here on the 30 that we could take. So yeah. You do have one here on the 15 as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if you come down and just retest the lows to come back up again. But I'm thinking I'm gonna wait for the 30. So I'm possibly gonna take sells below, and then once we drive, I'm probably gonna close 50 or 75% at this no wick compensation right here. So yeah, that's gonna be the case for me, guys. So basically, wait for a breakout. You need the direction. Wait for a no top wick play, or wait for no bottom wick play, and then possibly take a buy once we hit this this rejection area or this no wick compensation. Because we do have another no wick compensation right down here. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant here. So we're going to see how price reacts. But even if we take the sells down, stops to break even are going to be at this point, right? Because if this is a no bottom wick compensation play, it means that we have a high chance of driving up once we tap this area. So that's why if we take the sells from here, here's where we're going to secure some profits. So we don't get reversed on and basically lose the trade. So yeah, that's going to be the idea for me. On oil, it's pretty clear. Right now, buys above 77.37 is my ideal position. Why? Because we have grabbed liquidity now, right? You have grabbed liquidity, you broke the lows, broke below the range, and now you're pulling back, right? You have no top wick, no top wick. So I'm thinking if you break above, should be a pretty easy drive up to 77.76 again, since you grabbed liquidity, right? So yeah, that's the idea on oil. Ideally, buys above, or if we don't get the buys above, we'll wait for us to come down all the way to 75 areas for a reversal. So we'll wait for this area to take some buys. So yeah, that's gonna be my position on oil, most likely, right? So I'm gonna probably just wait for us to break either above or below 76, and then possibly take a reversal in these areas. But yeah, that's the ideas, boys. Hope everybody caught that. Nothing too crazy, right? Just waiting for a breakout. Ranges are very clean. Yeah, this is a great opportunity for a buy, because this is the 1 hour compensation play as well, right? Because on the 30 you have this and this, but on the 1 hour you only have this, right? Meaning that this is probably a lot stronger. Yeah. So we're gonna wait for that. We're gonna wait for price to come down and tap 26. Because again, we're expecting a lower time frame reversal for a high time frame continuation. And the higher time frame is bullish, the lower time frame is bearish. So does that mean? It means that at some point on the lower time frame we have to reverse, and that's probably gonna be around these areas, around 26. Daily has a bottom wick, nice. Yeah, boys, pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy. Let's see here. Yesterday, most of the people took an L in 34 to 37 area. Market most times pull back 27 area when we need to keep this in mind for future trades. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I told you guys. Yesterday, this is probably where most price action traders lost here. Because, right, price action tells you that it's about to drive. You have a bullish trend, you have a closure above a very strong resistance. Closure above very strong resistance. Small top wick. And then instead of driving, you get this huge drive down all the way down to 27 areas, or 21 areas even, right? This almost looks news induced, but it wasn't news. It was just a random push for about 160 pips. So yeah. you the Tim with Dawn? No, I'm Bard. Different guy, bro. Different guy, different stream, different strategy, different community. All right, we got a 50-minute closure. Is a 30-minute. That's a 1 hour as well. That's all right. So we got the 1 hour closure in 7 minutes here. So let's see what happens here. Most likely gonna close. Let's see what we're closing. Respecting here on a bullish candle. So yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing you can really say right now. We're kind of in the middle of the range. So not really much you can do right here. You just need to wait. You just need to wait and look at which way it wants to go in this range right here. So yeah. Damn, I guess it's early, huh? We got 60 people in here. I guess it's a little bit too early for you guys. Early bird catches the worm. We'll see. It's been like that. Last week it was like that 2 times. We got 2 trades yesterday as soon as we started the stream. So let's see. But yes, early bird catches the worm. And when I say worm, I'm not talking about the trades. When I say worm, I'm talking about the value. Right? So I'm talking about the analysis, and I'm talking about the both the analysis of the market and analysis of the losses. Right? Because that's the worm. Or it's not the worm. That's how you catch the worm. The beginning is how you catch the worm. And that's what's important, right? So the early people are probably the one that are gonna catch the most of the worms in the future. All right, looks like we're pushing up here on gold. Just flipped on the 30. Let's see here. Ooh, boys. Made a nice no-wick compensation play on the 15 just right now, right? You had this no-wick. Came down, compensated, and now you're driving up. So you made a nice play on the 15. Let's see here. Possible position here soon, boys. Let's see. All right. What are we looking for today, bro? We are looking for possible buys, ideally, since we're in such a heavy bullish trend. Also because of the news. But I'm expecting price to come down first before we take the buys. So we have this range right here, which is a range that I'm probably not going to touch unless we get a no compensation play or a no wick play. But this range is probably going to be very tricky. So I'm going to wait for us to break out either above 38.58 to take the possible buys up to 42. Or I'm going to wait for us to grab the sells below 2029 right here, because 2029 is a very strong area, as you guys see. Very strong rejection area. So I'm going to wait for sells below 2029 to come down to 2026. Once you tap 2026, we'll secure some profits, because that's also the no wick compensation plays. And once we tap this area, then we're probably going to look for some buys up to continue the trend. So yeah, that's what we're looking for. So just a breakout out of this range, and then possible plays we could take. So maybe even look for some look for some buys if we tap. But I do want to see us come down first before I'm gonna take the buys. So yeah, I could possibly get a position here very soon if we come up and tap this no wick compensation play right now with this candle. We're gonna enter a sell here, guys. Quick sell, quick scalp. Is gonna be stop loss is gonna be pretty tight, right? Because stop loss is gonna be above this range, probably 25 pip stop loss or 30 pip stop loss. So yeah, be ready here, guys. We might get a position soon. 8 pips. Stop loss is gonna be probably 2040.6. Take profit is most likely gonna be bottom of this range. It's 2030.4. It's probably gonna be my position, guys. Let's see here, boys. Let's see if we can tap this area at 2037.286. Let's see if we can tap that area and we can look for some sells, quick scalp. It's probably going to be just a few pips, but yeah. Oil closed below, slightly below, not completely below. So yeah, we're gonna wait for oil to tap 75 areas, and then we're gonna look for a buy position right around these areas. Can gold push up here? Gold should be able to push up here to at least 2037, and that's where we'll take our position. It's crazy how oil is very like one directional. Oil is very like, it's not like gold. Gold has like, you know, top wicks, kind of flips back and forth and stuff. And then oil just literally doesn't care about top wicks, right? It just one directional. It just drives, pulls back little drives. Doesn't make top wicks, doesn't care about top wicks. So oil is very like one directional in that sense. Very different from gold. Gold is more, you know, kind of choppy, kind of indecisive. Is oil not a head and shoulders pattern for potential sell? Yes, it is. Oil is in a head and shoulders pattern. So yeah, you could look for a potential sell on oil. But I'm gonna wait here. Like I said, I do think we're gonna tap 75 areas still. That's where I'm gonna take my buy position. Let's see here. We might get a position here on gold very soon. We are 5 pips away from position, boys. Oh, he doesn't want to give it to us. Doesn't want to give us a position. Come on now, gold. Only 5 pips away. You know, your yesterday's first trade was same as Donvo. Yeah, somebody told me that yesterday on stream. Nice. Did he survive? What was this? Did he survive 160 pips? Probably not, right? Damn, he did? What the fuck? Damn. How the fuck did he survive this? Where was the stop? Like, stop was guaranteed under here. Stop was guaranteed on 2015. Yeah, his stop was 100% 2015. Extend stop loss to 200 added to pineapple. Oh, damn, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy guy. Crazy guy. Dubs though. He saw, yeah. I know. I knew his stop was 2015. If you guys told me he survived this, obviously his stops were 2015. Yeah, unfortunately, our stops were only 70 pips, so we did not survive. Damn it, I do not want this to pull back. I do not want this candle to pull back. Ideally, we come up and tap. There's no way compensation play for a position, but if the market doesn't want to give it to us, it doesn't give it to us, right? We wait for the next position. No rush. No rush. All right. How much volume do we even have right now? Yeah, not that much volume. I guess we're waiting for New York to open and we'll get some volume. But yeah, like I said, expecting price to come down before coming up. So let's see here. Ideally, what I want to see now is next 15 open up, create no top, no bottom wick, and just push up to 2037.286. That's the ideal position. Oil is driving here. Let's see if we close below 2076, should be pretty good to drive. Yeah, gold is driving down here, guys. Gold is probably going to drive down and fill the range, most likely. Or the 5 is just making a compensation place. Who knows? But we'll see here. We're not going to take any positions until we tap 37 or come below 2029. Until then, no positions for us. Remember, guys, at 9 a.m. I have to take a quick break for about 30 minutes, so I'll be back at 9:30. So from 9 to 9:30, I'll leave the stream for a bit. The stream is gonna be on though still. I'm just gonna take a quick break because I need to go do something. But I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Most, I think, yeah, 30 minutes at the most. Yeah, pushing down here. Probably gonna fill the range down. No top wick on the 5. Wow, yeah. Pushing down heavier, guys. Yeah, we were very close from our position though. Almost got it. 5 pips away. Hey, we'll wait for the next one. Huh? We'll just wait for the next one. So the next one is down at bottom of this range. That's the next position we could take. So got some waiting to do here, boys. Got some waiting to do here. But it's fine. We love waiting, right? We love waiting. We love looking at the charts without doing anything. We have time, right? Nobody's in a rush. Damn, I think I need my second cup of coffee today. I already have one cup, but dude, might need a second cup, I'm gonna be honest. Might need a second dose. Yeah. Let's see what the market can give us, boys, huh? Let's see what the market can give us. I mean, it should be pretty kind to us. Right? It wasn't kind to us yesterday, so it should be kind today. Maybe today the market is in a better mood. And it can give us some nice positions. But the way it's looking, we should be able to get a oil position very soon here. At, I'm guessing 75. If it wants to pull back now, like it has two choices, right? Oil has two choices. Either it pulls back now, or it closes below and drives and then pull back at 75. But those are the two choices. Oil doesn't have any other choice. There's only two things that oil can do. It can either pull back now, or if it closes below, you're gonna see a range fill down to at least 75.5. At least. That's what oil is gonna do. Red pill or blue pill? For oil, red pill. Like at the beginning when I read red pill and blue pill, I was like, damn, it's gonna get political. And he was like, for oil. I was like, ah, okay. Alright, we got a 15 closure here, guys. Let's see. Let's see here. Ain't the war driving the oil price up? It should drive the oil and gold price up, but it's not. It's not. And that's probably because the war hasn't really taken, like, it hasn't really started yet. It's just been rumors and they've just been in talks. So yeah, it should push up hard, right? You're gonna see a hard push once anybody, like, once one of the parties make a big move, which is probably gonna happen very soon, especially with that fucking idiot with Joe Biden as a president. Probably gonna see a very hasty move soon, and then you're probably gonna see a very strong push on gold and oil. So yeah. Ooh, almost took an oil position there, boys. But I do want to see the 30 close below. I do want to see the 30 close below on oil first. If the 30 closes below, then we'll take the position on oil, but the 15 is not enough for me. If it drives, it drives, right? And then we take the pullback. Bro, trying to get the channel banned. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Kind of just slipped. Sometimes I forget that I'm live in front of people. Imagine I just see the viewers drop, everybody just leaves. No, we love Biden. Alright. 15 closed. Literally, like, in the middle of the range. Not much we can do off of the 15. The 15 doesn't have a story to tell us. Oil does have a story to tell us in the 15. Well, we're close below, so we're probably going to drive down. But again, I do want to see the 30 close below, not the 15. Because if 30 close below, that's the confirmation. That's a strong confirmation. The 15, I don't want to take trades off of the 15 on oil. Plus, we are pretty overextended already. Right? You have a pretty strong push. So we don't want to get caught in this. Right? We'll wait for a pullback. And if it wants to push, no FOMO, right? It's pushing. It's pushing, no FOMO. We just leave it. We just leave it and we observe. And then we'll take the buys once we tap 75. Damn, you guys are mad quiet today, bro. Why are you guys so quiet? Say something. Say something. Let's keep the conversations going. What do you have in mind? Is it too early maybe? Maybe it's too early. Maybe everybody's like, you know when you just wake up and you don't want to talk to anybody? Maybe everybody is in that stage. I won't lie, I've been up for too long. Yeah, I'm guessing most of y'all have been. It's 11:48 p.m. here in Australia, bro. Not early. Yeah, but I'm guessing for the people that live in the EST time zone, you guys, maybe it's too early for you guys. Alright, maybe everybody's in that zone. You know when you were younger and you had to catch the bus to school, and the bus ride, some motherfucker just sits beside you and tries to talk all bus ride, and you just slept 3 hours, and you just want to be left alone. And somehow, some way, they have tons of energy. I think everybody's in that mood right now. How come your English is that good? I don't know, honestly. It's just movies, games, pretty much it. Yeah, that's definitely it. I mean, it's definitely movies, games, YouTube. That's literally it. Because I didn't have a lot of English speaking friends when I grew up. I had Swedish speaking friends and stuff. But I watched a ton of YouTube and I played only English games. And like all my online friends that I played with were talking English. So I don't know. That's probably why. Also, I used to practice my English. I used to try to sound as American as possible. So I used to listen to myself speak English when I was younger. And then I used to analyze myself, and I used to see, okay, how can I say this better? How can I pronounce this so it sounds more American? And that's how I developed my accent. With a trade, the heart start pumping good amount of blood, and then all will come to active. Yeah, I know you guys' heart is pumping when we're in a trade, especially the ones that over leverage. Lucky you're not to study to be Liverpool. UK accent. Yeah. I kinda like it though, I ain't gonna lie. The Scouser accent. Kinda like it. We had a Scouser here. He disappeared though. He was here for one stream, then he disappeared. Where you from? I'm from Sweden, bro. I'm from Sweden, but originally I'm from Eastern Europe. Yeah, bro came on one stream, told everybody he was a Scouser, and then dipped. He came on one stream, told everybody he was a Scouser, had debates with people about football teams, and like started up a fucking argument, and then he left. Never came back. Liverpool accents are bad. I think they're pretty. I think Okay, they're maybe not the most elegant, right? Probably not the most elegant and not the prettiest, but they're still cool. You know, like, have you heard Paddy the Baddy talk, the UFC fighter? Like, he's fun to listen to. It's because of his accent. Same with Connor. Now Connor doesn't have a Scouser accent. He has a Irish accent, but it's still, the accent makes it funnier and makes it a lot more interesting to listen to. A lot more entertaining. But yeah, it's definitely not the prettiest accent, I ain't gonna lie. What is the prettiest accent? Probably British. You'll do none. You'll do none. You'll do none. Yeah. Connor. The majority of the population in Sweden, often cited as being over 80%, speaks English very well. Yeah, Sweden has very good English. Sweden has very good English. If you come to Sweden and you only speak English, you'll do good. Everybody speaks English. Maybe not as good as me, but a lot of Swedish people speak very good English as well. They understand every word. Maybe they don't speak as much, but they understand everything. Because everything here is Swedish, is English, right? The movies we watch are English. The series we watch are English. The YouTube videos are English. But we're very integrated with American culture here in Sweden. Nice durag. Thank you, bro. It's not durag, but thank you. Market be like, you do what you're told. Yeah, the market we definitely do what the market tells us, for sure. Market is the boss. Alright, we got 6 minutes here till the 15 closure. 15 has a very small bottom wick. Will it flip? I have no idea. We'll see here, but yeah, still trading in this range, guys. Not much we can do. Thank you, bro. That video was mad funny, bro. That video was mad funny. I had, by the way, an extension on which blocked live chat. Oh, you're the guy from Instagram. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm glad you fixed it, bro. I'm glad you fixed it. Bia's OP. Yeah, bro. That video cracked me up, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what is this? Good shot, Bia. Oop. You just got a signal from SA here on the Discord, guys. New Zealand dollar CAD sell limit. Yeah, you guys see it. So yeah, you have time to take that trade as well. Oil is melting. Yeah, it is. But like I said, we're gonna wait for the 30 to close here in 5 minutes. If the 30 closes below, then we'll wait for a pullback and we'll take the sells down to fill the range. So yeah, that's what we're gonna look for here. So ideally, if the 30 closes below, we're gonna look for sells down to 75, and then I believe 75 is gonna be the area where we pull back. Somewhere around here is the pullback area that I have. Yeah. So we'll see if we can get that. Hi Bart, what's up, bro? Yeah, guys, trading is a waiting game. You guys know this. You guys know we love waiting, right? You guys know we love waiting. There's nothing better in the world. Alright, looks like we're about to pull back here. I wouldn't be surprised if the 30 closes respecting. It looks like the 30 wants to close respecting to me. To me, it looks like the 30 wants to come back up and close respecting. Honestly. And if we do that, then yeah, that's gonna be the pullback. That's gonna be the pullback. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. Like guys, it was not coffee this time. That was just water. I already have my coffee. I already have my coffee business earlier today, so you guys don't get to worry about that. Me and coffee have already handled it today, so I'm done. All right, so the 30 pulls back. Hello, Gurav. Can we buy now? I wouldn't buy right now. Just offer it. I'd wait for a pullback or something. We're talking about. Oh, we're talking about gold. No, there's no real. You're just in the middle of the range. There's no real indication for you to buy. Haven't closed above. Haven't closed below. Haven't made a compensation. Haven't made a no wick. So not really. Try out its meaning. Does anybody know what that means? Can anybody translate chotebai? Bro, what? The word chotebai in English means cadet. Cadet? Did you just call me a cadet? It means little brother. Ah, okay. What's up, bro? Alright, I guess that was the 30-minute closure. Alright, 30-minute note bottom wick. Let's see here. Can we push up to 2037? And that should be pretty good here, guys. Let me just see if we have news. Position very soon here, boys. Let's see if we can push up to 2037 without making a bottom wick first. And we should be good to take a sell. Alright. No news. We should be good here. Don't flip. Don't you dare flip. Don't you dare flip. Yeah, guys. Ah, gold. Gold is a little naughty. Gold is teasing us. Gold is being a tease, bro. What is on your head? It's a hat, bro. I don't know. It's a hat. It's cold out here. Bro, I think we should start London schedule with Fiji schedule because I'm already trading it. I have news for you, my guy. We have a QTC trader. So one of our traders already streams London session for you guys. Oh damn, bro, you forgot to take your Spider-Man mask off. Your secret is out. I think you guys knew already, man. You guys knew already. But yeah, for you that are new, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Okay, how about you? No, I don't stream London session. By the way, what is QTC? QTC is our group, our trading group, our community. It's called Quality Traders Group. What did that message say, bro? Why'd you take it away? Gonna stream London with purple eyes. Oh, you lost 2 times yesterday? Yeah, I know. It should be 8 losses, not 7. Oh yeah, that's true. That is very correct, sir. How do I change this? Yeah, gold is kind of just being indecisive at the moment, so not really much we can do on gold. We'll just have to wait. Just to wait and see what we can do. See what we can grab. But we should be able to grab a position very soon, guys, so be ready here. Should be able to grab something very soon. Stay ready. Yeah, we've just been consolidating the last couple of 15s. Bro, I have diarrhea. Oh, that's not good, David. Eat a banana, bro. Why do you had this like last time as well? Why do you always have diarrhea, bro? It's wrong, man. Yeah, guys, 30-minute closed respecting like I anticipated. So not much we can do here, except just wait. Bro, gold, yeah, gold just stopped fucking moving, bro. Gold just literally stopped moving for no reason. Not much we can do, just wait for the position to come to us. It'll come eventually, right? Patience, boys, patience. It happens when I eat lots of different foods the day before. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I find I get the same thing when I drink a lot, when I eat a lot of dairy. When I drink a lot of milk. When I drink a lot of milk and it's cold, I get fucked up. I have to find the nearest toilet. There are only 3 options when you place your trade: win, loss, or break even. Your job is to only place trade with 100% probability. I agree, but there's no trade with 100% probability. So I would change that and I would say your job is to place the trade with the highest probability possible. Because 100% probability doesn't exist. But yeah, definitely. That's our only job, right? Our only job is to take the trade with the highest probability possible based on our analysis and things we have tested that have worked before, previously. So we use the same ideas that have worked previously to try to predict the future in the market. So for example, in our case here, every time you have closed below 2029, you have drove down and filled the range to at least 2026 and 2024. So every single time. So we could say, okay, if we close below again, according to history, we should be able to fill the range down, right? So yeah, that is the case. Weekend gaming streams, maybe, very possible, maybe, because like I said, I still don't have my new computer. I still don't have my new computer. They're ordering parts for it to fix it, but when I have my new computer, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff. So yeah, we're gonna probably have some weekend gaming streams for you guys that want to be extra connected and have some fun during the weekends. Also, the transitions, the stream is going to be much better quality, and the transitions are going to be much smoother. Love that. What games do you play? I play Fortnite, bro. I play Fortnite. I play League. Bro, you're not getting it back? They finesse you. Nah, bro, I'm getting it back for sure. I know, bro. I know where they're at. I know their place, bro. I'll gather all the Albanians I know. All right. I'll gather all the Albanians I know. Plus how high detox. Yeah, same, bro. I'm a big gamer too. What rank are you in League? I don't really have time to play that much, but when I used to play, my highest was gold 4. So I was not that good, bro. I just came out of silver. I just hit gold and I was like, all right, I'm about to retire. I just hit gold and then I retired after. But yeah, League, I was not that good in League. But Fortnite, I'm cracked, just so you know. But those are my 2 games, League and Fortnite. And I've played Warzone as well. I played Warzone as well. I played all types of games, guys. I was a big gamer back in the day. CS:GO as well. But yeah, we'll play a bunch of games. Hey, SA, we gotta hop on Warzone, bro. Me and SA gotta hop on Warzone. Show you how it's done. Apex, I played Apex, but I don't really like it that much. CS:GO was goated in lockdown. Yeah, Warzone was also goated in lockdown. Warzone was my lockdown game. Get 2K. No, bro, 2K. People are too good in 2K, bro. Gotta get some games in with the community, bro. Team QTC, for sure, man. For sure, we'll get some games in with the community, for sure. We have a very, we have an idea. We have an idea with how we're gonna do that with the community, the games. How we're gonna implement some gaming weekends in the community. But that's still in the works. Still in the works. We have some ideas. We have some competitions, to say the least. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say anymore. So get your Man, I just sell my PC. Hey, you gotta buy the PC back, bro. I spent like 1.5k on 2K23. Bro. All those money you could have bought, like, bro, you could have bought funded accounts. You could have done so much with that money, bro. Yeah, no, the most I've spent on a game was Fortnite when I was younger. I think I spent like 500 bucks or something on Fortnite when I was younger. And now I was like, no, I don't really see. I stopped myself always. Whenever I like wanted to buy something in the game, I was like, no, bro, it's just a literally virtual item. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't make me better at the game either. So yeah, but we got something cooking for you guys. We got something cooking. Let's see here. Is oil cooking? The oil is not cooking. Oil is not cooking. Oil hit this 75.9 level and has a hard time breaking it. So let's say we're consolidating here a little bit. What's your main profession next to trading, or is it your full-time task? I have a... Okay, so I run a trade... So I do trading. I do college, and I do a kind of a marketing agency with some of my friends. But I'm kind of out of that. I don't do that as much anymore. They kind of handle all of that. I'm just there, you know. Sometimes I tell them, okay, you know what, this looks good, blah, blah. But yeah, so mostly it's trading and school and college. Those are the two professions. The amount of skins I got on Fortnite. I focus on trading first, then get back to game when I'm become a profitable trader. Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. That's a good mindset to have. I mean, I use gaming to kind of relax, you know. Even though I'm not relaxed when I play at all. I kind of like I want to punch my screen sometimes. Right? We say we're like, okay, we use gaming to cool down, we use gaming to relax during the weekends, but then we're in Warzone and our heart is beating 200 fucking beats per minute. So gaming is the most stressful shit. It's the worst way to cool down. Literally, after a Fortnite match, I'm everything else but cool down. I'm literally sweating. It's like I've been in a fucking 100 pip drawdown or something. Oil's gonna melt towards 73. Let's see here. Probably, but not without a pullback, and the pullback is what we're trying to grab here. Yeah, that's what I feel. Like I can't play game when my mind thinking that I'm not at the point where I'm able to play with joy. Yeah, I had that problem too when I was younger. I had the same thing. Same problem, right? So I couldn't enjoy games or going out because I felt like I wasn't at the point where I wanted to be in life. So I always felt it was kind of always was on the back of my mind. I felt like I was undeserving of it, undeserving of having fun, because I haven't done anything to deserve the fun. I'm not where I'm at in life. Yeah, I ditched that mindset a while ago though. That's not a good mindset to have, bro. Right? They're not mutually exclusive. You can have fun and work hard at the same time. They're not mutually exclusive. So I ditched that mindset a long time ago. Right? So try to get rid of that mindset, bro. It's not a good thing to have. I promise. All right. Gold come to 37. I'm gonna look for sells. No, not at this point. It took way too long. So no sells on gold right now. It took way too long, guys. It took way too long. If we came up immediately and made a push, sure. But we kind of trickled and we kind of consolidated and we made some structure. So yeah, I don't really. Yeah, taking a sell is tougher, guys. Oil pulled back to 76.1 to test resistance. Yeah, like I said, we had two options on oil. Only two options. Either we close below and drive, or we close respecting and pull back. And we got the latter. Alright, gold is tapping this 37 area. I want to see how we react off of this level. It is a no-wick compensation play, but I do want to see how we react off of this level. I'm not going to jump into solids just yet. Let's see. What we actually do want to see, I want to see a closure respecting on the 5, and then I want to see a strong rejection. So I do want to see us close respecting, right? Close below. And once you close below, I want to see a drive down. But I do want to wait for a closure first. Yeah, the hourly looks very bearish as well. Yeah, no, I mean bullish. The hourly does look very bullish, right? You have made a higher high, right? And a higher low. So the hourly looks too bullish for me to take the solids here, guys. The hourly and the 30. So it's going to be, if you guys want to take this no compensation play, no wick compensation play, you got to remember that it's against the trend. It can still play out. Don't get me wrong. It can still play out. But it's against the trend. So I'm not going to take it. Yeah, very indecisive candle here, guys. Yeah, alright, so it seems like it's playing out. Again, we don't want to take it because it's against the trend. But yeah, it seems like it's playing out a bit. Let's see here. If we break the lows, you're probably going to see a drive down. Yeah, 5 minute no top wick. Let's see here. $15 flip back. It has been flipping back and forth 3 times now. Very indecisive candle, does not know what it wants to do, but it did reject hard. You did reject hard. Did reject hard. Because right, you came down, you came up, and now you're just, the candle doesn't know what it wants to do. So it's very indecisive. Wow, what a candle, bro. Just keeps flipping, 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 flipping. Hey guys, what does this candle want to do? Up or down? What do you guys think? Is this candle going to go up or down? It has flipped now, I think, 65 times. Very tricky to trade today. Yeah, this candle is weird, bro. This candle is weird. But it looks like it's about to drive down, honestly. It still looks like it's about to drive down. On the 15, it's so bearish on the 15, but on the hourly it's so bullish. Yeah, we're gonna stay out of this trade, boys. It's very... 4-hour candle close in about 7 minutes. Let's see here. 4-hour. Yeah, 4-hour has it. I mean, not really a clear 4-hour range. I'd say the 4-hour zone is up at 2048. I wouldn't. Until then, there's not really a clear 4-hour resistance, right? You have different areas of rejection. But the highest point is probably at around 38, I would say. That's the area you want to close above. But let's see here. Look at the 4, it's bullish. It broke all the previous highs yesterday. Yeah, it did. Could look probably gonna be a wick fill here, guys. Right? You even had the 4-hour no wick compensation play, which is fucking crazy. Anybody caught this? Congratulations. But I did not even notice this. I did not even look at the 4-hour. But you had the 4-hour no wick compensation play that drove it up. But again, the reason we're not taking this trade is because it's against the trend. Otherwise, I would take it. Two reasons. It's against the trend, and also we came up slowly. We didn't come up fast. I wanted us to come up fast. I wanted us to take it earlier, like on one of these candles, either this candle or this candle, right? If we tapped the area with this candle, I would have taken it straight off. But we tapped it in this candle, which is the price has already formed too much structure. It has formed a base for us to come up. Right? Because just imagine someone standing on something. So if price pushes up and just looks like a stick, how stable do you think the stick is? Not that stable, right? Chances are you're gonna fall down again. The base is not strong. So if somebody just stands on this stick right here, the chances that you're gonna fall are very high. Reason being, you don't have a lot of balance. You don't have a lot of support. You haven't built the momentum. But if you have something like this, what are the chances he's gonna fall now? Chances are very low. Reason being, you have already formed this support right here. You've already formed the base for you to come up. Same thing here, right? Now you have formed a base. You haven't just made an imbalance. Right? Because this was an imbalance. And if you came straight up, it would have been the same thing. But since you trickled up, came up slowly, built the resistance, built support, and built a base, now it's the chances that you drive down are a lot lower. So that's why I wanted it to come up fast. Because the faster you come to an area, the faster you'll come back to it. It's the same to the area you came from. Yeah, only the 15 too. Yeah, exactly. It's only the 15 too. It's only 15. So that's why we're gonna wait for hopefully 26 to get tapped. If 26 get tapped, we're gonna see a nice buy position. We're gonna get a nice buy position at 26. Otherwise, we'll just wait for us to close above and get a no top wick play up to 2042.6. I think we'll ride 2050 in the coming days. Yeah, with the war tensions, it's very bullish. Yes, it's very bullish. It's very bullish. So that's why we'll wait for a closure below above 2038. And this time we're not going to be overextended, right? We're not going to be overextended. Because this, here we were very overextended. But now we have, again, we made a base. So we're not overextended. Right, which is the analogy I just told you guys about. The analogy of a guy standing on a stick. Here, he was standing on a stick. Right here. You guys see this push? Right, he was standing on a stick and he fell back down. Because the stick did not have any balance. Hence, it's called imbalance. I just realized that totally makes sense. But now he has some structure here, guys. He has some base to stand on here. So now maybe he's a little steadier. So it's easier. He might be able to drive up here without falling back down. So let's see here. Break about 2038 should be able to take you pretty high. I'm gonna do this. I have a bullish bias. Yes, I have a bullish bias too. I think the whole world has a bullish bias at the moment. I literally think every single trader in the world has a bullish bias. If you have a bearish bias, just change the way you think, bro. Maybe short-term bearish bias, but if you're thinking maybe 4-hour or even daily, it's a bullish bias. Everybody can see the trend. Alright guys, I need to leave you here guys for a bit. Because I told you guys I need to take a quick break to do something. I'll be back in like 20 to 30 minutes. So, hey guys, I'm gonna leave you here. Talk to each other in chat. Get some conversation going. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Come on, get the conversations going. Ask some questions. I know David. If you guys want to know anything, ask Father David. He's the top G around here. Alright. I'll be right back. What up, boys? I'm sorry. I know I said like 30 minutes, and it. Yeah, traffic, bro. Traffic. What the fuck happened here? I went away for like 30 minutes and price pushed 100 pips. God damn. One sec. Whew. All right. So, did we have news? Why did price push up this hard? Why did price push up this hard? Guess we had news or something. News in 1 minute. Yeah, bro, I ran up the apartment stairs for you guys. You're not cooking me. Oh. Hello? Bro, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Like, what do we do here? Oh, those news, bro. I'm discombobulated right now. I'm gonna quit trading. Ah, it was news. Okay, it was news. Yeah, it was consumer confidence and job openings, and it was positive numbers for the dollar. So yeah, positive number for the dollar. Let's just wait till news cools down a bit, and we could look for some potential positions here, guys. Let's see. Need to redraw my levels here a bit. Let's see here. Yeah, closure below 42 here should be pretty good to drive you down. Let's see. Oil, where's oil doing? Hitting right into this area right here of rejection. Did not close above. Gold tapped right into our area at 48 here, guys. Right into our area here at 48. Rejected hard. Now we're coming down. Looks like we're probably gonna fill the whole imbalance. So yeah, pretty much it, guys. Nothing too crazy here. Nothing too crazy here. Just wait for a closure. On oil, I guess we'll wait for a 30-minute closure on oil above. So yeah, let's see here. Should be able to grab something. Trading is not for the weak-hearted. No, definitely not. Trading will test you in all kinds of ways. So you have to be ready for it. You have to be ready for trading. Yeah, boys. I guess we just sit and observe. Just observe price move. But yeah, wow, what a push. What a push. Why did this push... What was this push harder than the news push? This was news, guys, and this was just random price action. Late streamer? What do you mean, bro? No, it was not. There was news at 9. Oh, was it? I think it was an orange folder though. Still news, I guess, but pretty sure it was an orange folder. Yeah, it was an orange folder. I guess that was enough to push price up this much. Crazy. These orange folders be underrated, guys. Don't sleep on the orange folders. Do not sleep on the orange folders. Yeah. Close below. It's driving now. Filled the whole imbalance. Holy shit. Damn, the 4 hours really about to flip, huh? Yeah. 4 hour just flipped, guys. It flipped for like 1/2 a second. Wow, look at the 30-minute. Completely filled the imbalance. Completely retraced the whole move. Crazy, guys. Yeah, not much we can do. It's just we have no opportunities, right? We have nowhere we can close below or above. We have no compensation plays. So right now there are no plays in sight. We have no plays in sight. We just have to wait. There's nothing. There's literally nothing we can do. Yeah, we just watch price. Now we just watch price. Went short 2047.6. Take 50%. Move stop loss to break even. 47. Yeah, bro. Definitely move stops to break even. Definitely move stops to break even. 80 pips, bro. Definitely move stops to break even, bro. For sure. Tap into hard resistance here on oil. Nothing we can do here, guys. Literally nothing we can do. Just wait. Just wait. We have our levels marked up. We have our levels marked up very clearly. But yeah, as long as we stay in this range, there's nothing we can do, right? We can't catch a falling knife. We can't take the push, right? That's not how we operate. So we'll have to wait for some structure to get formed, and then we wait for the securest play you can take. But we don't jump in on a whim, right? We don't let FOMO get to us. We wait for the breakouts and we wait for closures, and that's how we take the trades. But yeah, no compensation plays, no bottom, no top wick plays, nothing we can really get here. So we'll have to wait. Let's see here. Yeah, 30 is tapping into some sort of support here. Why are you wearing a durag? It's not a durag, bro. It's a hat. It's not a durag. Yeah, 30 is tapping into some sort of resistance here, so you should be able to kind of I would say you should be able to reject here at this point. You filled the imbalance, tapped into resistance, should be able to reject pretty hard. Yeah, 4 hour just flipped, and when it flipped, it didn't drive, which is an indication of bulls taking some strength. Already had some sort of a pullback. Let's see. You look like a basketball player with a do-rag. Lol, my bad. I don't even know, bro. Yeah, guys, what we'll wait for is a closure below and a top wick. That's the next position we could take, right? So closure below here and a no top no bottom wick play. So a top wick and then flip. 2049 was a very good sell opportunity, but due to news it couldn't materialize. That's a word, materialize. 2049, yeah. Yeah, I mean, news kind of fucked us over, I'm gonna be honest. We had our levels marked up. We were all very close to getting the buy. Once we broke above 38. But yeah, I was literally gonna hit sell before the news came out, bro. Yeah, I was thinking sells too, but I didn't want to take it because there was no confirmations. But I was thinking, like, you know what, lost volume, starting to consolidate, and made two bearish candles on the 15. So I was like, you know what, maybe we might take a sell here, but no, I wasn't gonna call it out since it was no confirmation. There was no reason. It was just, you know, I think it's gonna go down. It was nothing like, okay, I see that it's gonna go down because of this pattern, because of this play, etc. It was more like, you know what, I think it's gonna go down here. So yeah, Let's see. We have a 15 closure here, so we might see something. Alright. For our flip, is it going to flip back or is it going to drive? We have a huge top wick, so it looks like it wants to drive here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait for some structure to get formed before jumping in. And then we'll see what we can grab. Oil, really nothing we can do. I expected the oil to tap into 75 areas before pulling back, not pull back here. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Can't really get our positions on oil, unfortunately. Yeah, oil is rejecting hard off of this level right here, guys. Oil is rejecting hard off of this 77.36 area. Alright, gold is driving here, guys. Might get a closure below in a few seconds here. Let's see. Oops, oops, oops. Bro. False alarm, guys. Ah, okay. Never mind. We got no top wick. We got straight push off of the 15. But yeah, I sent the gold and I sent the gold trade for half a second and I deleted it immediately. But it was an accident. It works though. Yeah, that shit was. It was scary. I was like, no. Fuck. If somebody was that quick, I applaud you, bro. If you were quick enough to take that signal, I applaud you. Like, you have to be living on a satellite, though. I still got it, bro. Yeah, I mean, you guys are in profit, so get out or something. I don't know. But yeah, damn, it was an accident. I like, you know, when I want to make a space between my first and second line, I have to press shift and then enter, and I missed the shift button, so it just sent the signal. I got 10 with that. No way you guys actually got that. Bro, this actually is crazy. Astral, send just screenshot in this. Send the screenshot in signals chat. Yeah, guys. Blessing in disguise, huh? Why would I sell there? Lol, I'm trolling. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Oh, like, there's no way people are selling here. $2030 will give an opportunity. Yeah, $2030 is probably the next area where you'll reject if you don't reject right now. You're probably gonna see a push down to 2030 because this is also a compensation play, or not a compensation play, but it's a compensation, right? Just under 35, bro. No way this guy caught it, bro. This guy actually caught the fucking trade, bro. I literally sent it for half a second. Like, I was like, oops, delete. Bro has the fastest fingers in the world, bro. That's actually insane. That's actually insane, bro. Hey, congrats, bro. Congrats. God was on your side, bro. Congrats. Yeah, he quick as hell, I swear, bro. Bro's reading my mind. Did my prayers this morning. Let's go, bro. God has rewarded you. Alright. Yeah, guys, not much we can do here, boys. Not much we can do here. Just watch price and see if we can tap down to 2030. Maybe look for potential positions at 2030, but otherwise, not really much we can do here, boys. Yeah, chat. Dollar is strong, yeah, dollar is strong, bro. And the rate cut narrative coming tomorrow, bro. It's over for gold. Unless the war tensions get hotter, it's over for oil or for gold. What a rejection on oil. Straight off of the 77.3 level. Crazy rejection on oil there, guys. See if we can get a top wick. Are you gonna stream later than 2 p.m? No, bro. Later than 2 p.m? That's like 4 hours from now. No, that's 2 hours. No, that's... Yeah, that's 4 hours from now. Oh, tomorrow? Why would it stream longer? Oh, is it because of the news, maybe? Let's see here. Tomorrow we have 2 p.m, bro. Am I gonna stream longer? We'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. No, I'm not. I just realized that I'm not gonna stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. If you guys want somebody to stream, I could ask SA if he wants to stream during FOMC. But I'm not gonna stream during FOMC. What a push. The signal was valid though? Yeah. Apparently. Double stream day? No. I have shit to do tomorrow. I have something with school that I have to get done tomorrow. Tapping right into that compensation right here. Let's see how we react after this level. Five minute, no top wick. Let's see here. Yeah, we tapped this 5 minute, 50 minute compensation and looks like we're hovering a bit here. Let's see. New 5 minute in 1 second. Five minute, no top wick. Yeah, there's a rejection. Yep, there's a rejection. Let's see how far this 5 could push. Holy fucking shit, bro. Actually insane. Actually insane push here, guys. You think break of 2030 is break of structure? No. Break of structure for me is break of 2020. 2020 is the break of structure for me on the higher time frames. On the lower time frames, yes. Or maybe not. No, on the lower time frames, break for me is 2000. Yeah, same. 2020. 2020 is break of structure for me. Right here. Rejection 2029. Yeah, I know. You have a rejection area right here, guys. Pretty strong one, actually. But I do think we can come down even further. I do think 2024 might get tapped. Again, we can't really do anything with this movement here. Can't really do anything at all. Just have to wait. I wish this 15 did not have a top wick, but we do have a very small one. I wish this 15 did not have a top wick though. Yeah, we'll see here, guys. Comes in for no 1 hour bottom wicket. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. So I'm looking for buys at 2026, guys. I'm looking for possible buys at 2026. Let's see. It's hard. It's hard to actually predict where we're gonna stop, but 2026 seems like a pretty good area for me. How the fuck 2 added L's? I missed. No, that was from yesterday, bro. The L's are from yesterday, not today. Today we haven't taken any trades. We haven't gotten an opportunity today. But you did get some London trades from SA. But no, New York has been pretty. Haven't really got my place during New York. Well, the 50-minute compensation play actually played out, guys. Rejected hard off of the 29 level. The 15-minute compensation play actually played out. Too bad you didn't demo trade the news today. She was wavy. Yeah, I wasn't here for news, so couldn't. But 15 closing range, in the middle of the range, and 30. Damn. You know what I'm thinking, guys? I'm thinking of buying a funded and just playing the compensation play. That's what I'm thinking of doing that. So I'm thinking of buying a funded account, and on that funded account, I'm just gonna play one play, and that's gonna be the compensation play. So that's the only play I'm gonna take. I'm thinking of actually doing that and see how well it actually performs. Because I do see it playing out almost every time. 90% of the time, seems like it's playing out. Sounded like a good YouTube series idea. Yeah. Becoming profitable with only one play. Or passing challenges with only one play. Using only one play. It would be crazy. But I'm actually thinking of doing that, guys. So might making a YouTube series or something. Or like a big YouTube video. Like a big YouTube video across 30 days. So like I buy a 100k account and just try it out on a 100k account and see what happens. Or maybe 10k is better. I heard ICT live stream that went 0-9 on trades. Yeah. What do you use in when you are the dollar? What do you use in when... Could you rephrase that? I don't understand. What's the compensation play? This right here is a compensation play. This right here is a compensation play. Do you get any more? This right here is a compensation play. This right here is a compensation play. Now, could you find any similarities between those examples? Oil no bottom wick. I'm asking what currency to use when where you live. Swedish krona. Swedish krona. Nah, we just trade meatballs. But yeah, I do trade with dollars and euros. What are the chances of us coming all the way up again? Not so high. Not all the way up. Not all the way up. I would say you'd come maybe max 2038. I don't see us coming all the way up again. I see us continuing this bearish trend. At least for a little bit more. Well, what I mean is like your daily life at the store and all that. Does a dollar circulate there, or is it just local? It's local currency. It's a Swedish krona. So we don't use dollar here to buy like normal stuff. It's Swedish krona. Wow, this 30-minute no bottom wick play doesn't look too bad on oil here, guys. Does not look bad at all. Oh, there we go. Bro, I didn't even have time. I didn't even have time to fucking do anything, bro. I swear they're listening, man. I thought oil was like, okay, he was about to take a trade. Alright, push it down, push it down. It was crazy. As I said it pushed down like in 1 second. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll catch the next one. We'll catch the next one. Damn, bro, the market really hates me today, huh? Doesn't want to give us anything. Any W's on oil? Not today, no. We came very close, but no. Yeah, boys. Now we just wait. No stress. No rush. We're gonna get the position soon. Just easy. We don't want to try to catch the market. The market is always faster. We'll outsmart the market. Got an indecisive candle here. You're doing a double stream for FOMC? No. I can't trade FOMC tomorrow. I'm occupied. I have an event that I need to attend in college. I think it's at 11. Yeah, it's at 11. So stream is gonna end probably at 10:30 tomorrow. Probably 10. Is got ball practice? No ball practice tomorrow. Tomorrow I have an event at college that I have to go to. What to expect for FOMC? I'm expecting bearish for gold. Yeah, I'm expecting bearish for gold. I'm expecting them to say that the rates are going to be higher and that they're in a sticky inflation zone, and that there are no plans to cut the rates just yet. Meaning they're gonna kill the rate cut narrative, which has been holding for so long and has been pushing gold this hard for a while now. Yeah, it's been pushing gold since January. Or you could say even since 17th January. Let's see the daily. Yeah, December, even like you could see, right? Even from October, right? The last couple of months have been, the rate cut narrative has been strong the last couple of months, and I believe they're going to kill that. I believe they're going to kill that narrative. They're going to say rates are higher for longer. They're in a sticky situation with inflation. So yeah, I am very bearish for FOMC. Very bearish. Almost enough bearish to bet on it. Almost, but I'm not gonna do it. But almost enough bearish to bet on it. You hoop? Yes, sir. I hoop. Did you guys see that? Didn't you guys see the video on Off Topic? I sent a video of my jump shot. That was just a warm up though, so that was not like my full. That was just a pre-game jump shot. It was water though, nonetheless. Is that all for today? We'll see here. I'm gonna stay here for until 11. So I'm stay here for another 20 minutes, and if we can grab something by then, sure. If we can't, then it is what it is. What do you think oil's direction for today is? Oil's direction for today is bullish. I believe you are bullish on oil. Reason being is you broke structure, right? So you have this. You have this structure formed on oil, which is telling you that you're in a bearish trend. But now you broke the most recent lower high. Right? You broke the most recent lower high with these wicks right here. So because of that, I do believe this is a shift in the trend, and you're gonna probably come up on oil. Now I know there's a head and shoulders and whatnot, but according to my analysis, you should be able to come up here. You also close above on the 4-hour, or you close back into range, right? You close below range and then you close back into range. So you should be able to fill the range all the way up. So yeah, very bullish on oil. Nobody's man is the real. Good shot, boya. Yeah, that shit was funny, bro. Ugly ass Sam Hauser jump shot. Bro. Sam Hauser, bro. God damn. Excuse my friend in the background, by the way. Recording. How's that? How's that a slow release, bro?
Good start, भैया. Start.
Look at that. Boom. Feet are planted. Ball is coming up. Elbow is straight. Pushing off the chest. Both hands follow through.
Good start.
Water. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. I'm not even gonna read the comments anymore. I made my statement. Alright guys, coming down here on the 30. Yeah, we got a closure in 48 seconds of the 15. Closing again. Respecting. Oil is in the middle of the range right now. I see us coming further up though. Buys would be very nice on oil. Above 77.38, I would take buys. So yeah, looking for that on oil. On gold. Yeah, not really much we could do on gold, to be honest. Yeah, that's a 15. Yeah, bro. I mean, all candles are opening up the same. Candles are opening up, making a top bottom wick, and then slowly making their way down, or whichever way they want to go. So not much we can do here, guys. No positions for today. If you guys want to look for positions, I would wait for a pullback and then wait for a closure below 29.8. Or on oil, I would wait for a closure above 77.38. That's what I would wait for oil. And then I would wait for the pullback to be around 7-8 areas again. So around these areas I would wait. So I'd wait for oil to come up, grab the buys, and then wait for a pullback around 7-8 areas for a sell down. On gold, be wary of this compensation play, because gold is coming down heavy and we're most likely going to tap this compensation play. We have yet to made any green candles, so that means we're still in a very heavy bearish pressure. So just be ready for when we tap 2026.8. I'm going to call out the trade, obviously, if we get it. But yeah, just look for this no wick compensation. And yeah, boys, other than that, I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's been a pretty chill stream. Not much have happened. Yeah, I appreciate you, boys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same place, same time. You already know. Peace out, boys.
Good start, भैया. Start. 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 Good start, भैया.